All right, it's a big one here in NBP Sports Complex as we have Canada taking on the USA, and it's going to be the last match of this round as it's toss time. So I've got the two captains in Mohammad Riaz from Canada and Farooq from the USA, and of course the match referee Naeem Ahmed, and it's Farooq who's got the coin. Give it a flip, please. Tails is the call, and it has come down as?
And it has tail.
So tails it is. Mohammad Riaz, you have won the toss. What are you going to decide?
Yeah, we would like to bat first.
I think it's a very good batting surface, and you've been suffering with quite a few injuries. What's the news from your side? I can't figure out how many changes.
Yeah, well, I think that we have a couple of changes in our side because a couple of guys that got sick and they weren't able to play. And I think we're going with a couple of new guys.
What kind of total should be better to defend on this surface in your opinion?
For sure, like more than 200.
All right, have a good one.
Thanks so much.
Farooq, you have lost the toss. And the opponents are batting.
Yeah, it's a part of the game, but we are ready for defending. It's a very good track, very supporting track, and we try to restrict them as early as we can.
Well, your personal form, as we know, has been sublime throughout this tournament, and I'm sure you would love to finish on a good note in this last game of this round.
But the most importantly is team wins, and I try to contribute for my team winning. This is more important for me, but yes, individually, I'm just trying to finish the game and taking all the command of the game.
What's the news from your side? Are you going with the same combination from the last game?
No, there's few changes. Adnan resting today, and Saqib is get back into the team.
Have a good one, Farooq.
Thank you.
So this is the news. All right, as we talk about the toss decision, we have some souvenirs to be exchanged. A very good sportsman spirit shown here between two of the captains. Wishing each other better luck, which is a good sign. Sportsman spirit. Friendships are being made for sure in this tournament. USA captain handing over some souvenirs which will be memorable for the captain Mohammad Riaz of the Canada. There are quite a few. A book as well. And a cricket bat. It's everything here. All right, that's the news from the center as we have Canada winning the toss and opting to bat first. First. Now it's time to play the national anthem of the Canada.
Patriot love in all thy sons call.
the people, of the cricket lovers, and it's actually good for the cricketing fraternity as well that we have things going on with some conviction, with some resilience, which is very important to keep the passion alive in the minds and the hearts of the people who love cricket most. I'm sure in this country, Pakistan, if not anything anywhere else. So, viewers, as you can watch some beautiful scenes of Karachi city, we will join you from the commentary box when the match will start at 10 o'clock. So, good morning to everyone across the globe as we are here in this NBP Sports Complex where Canada are taking on the USA, and the news from the center is that Canadian captain Mohammad Riaz has won the toss and he has opted to bat first. Beautiful scenes of the city Karachi just next to the ground. sea view. We are just next to the sea. Such a beautiful picture it presents from here. Picturesque scenes of Karachi city. As we are now in the middle, both of the opening batters from Canada have made their way to the center. Ali is taking guard, just ready to face the first ball. So the players are ready and umpire seems to be ready as well. Play says the umpire. Good delivery to start the proceedings. Right up there on the bat. Outside the off stump, gone for the cut. Looks as if that they're going to take their chances. Attempted cut shot there. Very early in the piece. Oh, he goes past the outside edge. There is an appeal, but umpire Gupta says not out. Very good delivery, very good line, very good length. Nearly found the outside edge there. He goes hard down the ground. First boundary of the morning. Very good looking stroke. It was full and he was ready to take the invitation, was the batter. Well, one cut shot that he played and missed, and this drive down the ground is a clear indication that they are going to go after this bowling attack. There is no question about that. They're going to go hard at the bowling and they're going to get some approaches as well. That ball has been stopped on the boundary line, but they've taken 2 runs nevertheless. Well, it's not a surprise for me from the Canadian perspective because it's kind of a game for them. They want to finish on a high note. So a good delivery to finish the over. An eventful first over comes to an end. So a little bit of action we saw in the first over, which has gone past. Not a lot of movement from the bowler, but definitely some swings from the batters. Attempted cut shot was beaten outside the off stump. The right-hander, and he hit a boundary down the ground as well. Then another cut shot, which was cut it off at the boundary. So Ayaz Ali seems to be in good form. And his partner is Iqbal, the left-hander. It's very important that USA look to try and get a wicket up front. Bit of movement there from the left armour. That's good to see. That'll encourage. He has a slip in place as well, which is good to see. And movement away from the left-hander was a very good sign. I get the feeling that still this pitch can do a little bit if the bowlers are able to utilize the surface. Especially in the first half an hour, there will be a little bit of movement available. And the no movement if you bowl there, full toss, clipped off the hip, and that's going to go all the way, I reckon. Yeah, it does. Well, that was a poor delivery and got the treatment it deserved. Full toss on the hip is always asking for punishment. The left-hander had no worries to hit that away. And good thing for the Canadian prospector was that he hit that in the gap. Helps himself to a boundary. He's off the mark, the left-hander. And poor line. Again, wrong line to bowl to a left-hander. Any left-hander, if you bowl on their pads, and especially if you offer them a little bit of width, they are pretty severe. So that's not the way USA would have wanted this bowler to start. He's going the journey already. Some freebies. And these batters, I'm sure they don't ask for any other invitation if they've been provided with the freebies earlier on at the top of the order. John Nisar will have to do something very special because we saw a little bit of movement with his first delivery, and afterwards it just seems to have lost the plot a little. That's more like it. That's the line he should be concentrating on. If he's able to extract, look at that, he's livid with himself, and rightly so, because if he can bowl that channel outside the off stump at about 7th or 8th stump, I reckon, with the good length spot, get the ball moving away from the left-hander, he's going to definitely ask some serious questions. On the other hand, if he will miss his length and line, he can go the journey. A little bit of movement on that occasion as well. So there is definitely some movement available for this left armour, Janisar Khan. But the question is that he has to be persistent with his line and lengths to be able to extract that movement of the surface. A little too wide this time, cold wide as well. So I would say he's been all over the place in this over so far. We've seen a wide outside the off stump, a full toss on the hip, and a 2 straight delivery. Both of them were put away for boundaries. But when he gets it right, he does get some respect from the batters. End of the over. Another action-packed over comes to an end. 2 done. It's 14 without loss of wicket. Canada after winning the toss. Should be a very good match between both of these two. They've shown some very good guts, some very good skills. Both of these sides have surprised some bigger nations, especially the USA. At one stage, with the start of this tournament, they had Pakistan struggling, the USA. And from there on, with that performance, Pakistan, we know that by far the best team in this tournament so far, hasn't lost a game yet. They won all of the 6 games that they've played so far, have Pakistan. And having them in trouble or having them in struggle was kind of an achievement. And from there on, the confidence was boosted and the spirits were quite high for the USA players. And in this game, we can expect a bit of contest, as we see Canadians are also very talented cricketers. Nicely bowled. Leaves that safely alone, not interested to go after that because the line was a little too wide for the temptation for the batter on that occasion. Well, I've got Faisal Molidina alongside me from the Canada. I'd like to ask you a question, Faisal. It's been a good start after winning the toss and opting to bat first. Seems to be that your players are pretty much confident and they're wanting to put anything loose away to the boundary, which is always positive to have up front.
Thank you for having me. It's been a wonderful day here today of cricket. Nice sunshine in Karachi at National Bank Stadium here. Yes, our main plan is to go over 250 plus and at least to go in about 90 to 100 runs in the first 15 overs if we can. And if we have the batsmen intact, then we can go for a bigger score. That's what the plan is. As far as these 2 batsmen are concerned, Ayaz has been promising. He's been batting very well. A few bad lucks, of course, everyone gets that. And Mr. Sheikh, Nasir Sheikh is also a very experienced player. So, and I don't see them having any sort of a difficulty at the wicket so far. The wicket is behaving very normally here. And back to you.
Yeah, it's not a bad pitch to bat on. 3 overs, as we see, have been bowled, and they are 15 for none, Canada. Well, tell me a little bit about the injuries. There have been quite a few injuries and few of the players getting sick as well. It's been pretty hard to, adapt to the environment in particular, as we see your captain Talal getting sick on a couple of occasions. It's been very hard, isn't it?
Yes, it's been very hard. Myself, I've not been feeling well for the past 5-6 days now. I first had stomach upset, then changed into sort of a bronchitis sort of a thing because of the weather change here. And the other players got injured. The 2 players went back. One had a knee injury. He was a very good bowler for us. We will miss him, Dheeraj. And Subbu was one of our fast bowlers who had some family emergency that he had to leave. But beside that, yes, today one of our top star, Badr, is not playing for us. He's been a very handy bowler for us. And when at times when we need the wicket, he would come in and get us the wicket. So as our captain Talal is not here, uh, we would sure miss his experience. Of course, he's one of the most experienced player and a known player in this region. In fact, so two of those players are not well. Mr. Khalid Gilani, who's a right arm leg spinner and a top order batsman. He's also sick and stayed at the hotel. Myself, I'm not well. So there are a lot of people not well. We like one of our player, Zubair. He's also a little bit injured, but he's playing today. Uh, so that's the story. Oh, what a overthrow! No. So that's how it is. But I guess that's part of the game. Fitness is part of the game, and it's back-to-back matches, 45 overs, uh, two matches a day. Like I mean, two matches, two consecutive days. That's pretty hard. But we'll cope up with it, and hopefully we have tomorrow. We have a rest day, so everyone will come fresh day after tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right, Faisal. It's been very hard to maintain good fitness is here. But not only here, look at that. He's definitely getting some movement. Is Hemant against the left-hander, which is pretty obvious. And he has a couple of slips in place, which doesn't surprise me at all. And I wonder if he's asking for a gully as well. Yeah, he's having a gully as well. So talking about the injuries and the fitness problems, actually we've been suffering a lot, the Pakistan national team in the Asia Cup, when we got our serious players seriously injured in Naseem Shah, Haris Rauf. The big names in Pakistan team have their influence when it comes to bowling. But now going through to the World Cup, they will be eyeing up to perform something very special. Naseem Shah, unfortunately, left out of the World Cup. That's a good strike. Was up there, and he's dispatched it. So there've been quite a few boundaries hit in this. It was nicely hit. Wide of mid-on. No fielder there when you get past the inner circle. It's the first power play, so you can have only a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. I wonder how he taken that from outside off stump and pulled that away in front of square. That was an amazing stroke. Yes, we know that Hemant doesn't have serious pace, but still, you have to execute that. Off stump. Normally, if you're talking about pulling and you hear the coaches and the cricket experts, they will say that you have to pick your line as well to attempt the pull shot. The line should be coming at your body or on and about that leg stump channel, not from outside the off stump. You may just end up top edging one down to third or somewhere else in the field. But he trusted the bounce, trusted the pace, and did well. A very good stroke by the left-hander. 4 done, 25 for none. Good start for Canada. Oh, look at that. He was fishing for it. No need to chase that wide when the ball is pretty wide outside the off stump, but he was just lucky not to get an edge to that one, I would say, because that one just moved further away after pitching. Look at that. There is definitely a movement available. That's why they have a couple of slips in place, waiting for the outside edge. Yes, the boundary's been hit. The run's been scored in this first 20 minutes play that we have witnessed so far. But I would say it's been something for everyone. That was a better line. Had to play at that one. So it's been a good, I would say, contest between bat and ball so far.
Yeah, it's been a great game going on. Nasir, the left-hander, looks pretty confident. Ayaz is also gaining his confidence. The ball started to swing a little bit. That was another outswing, I guess. But I guess they just have to hang on, be patient. The runs will come. As long you can always go for it in the last 10 or 15 overs and make up for it. That's what our strategy would be, and that's what the strategy should be. Yes, of course, you can take advantage of the first power play, the fielders in 30 yards. Yes, but if you try not to lose your wicket, that'll be great.
And the bowling has been very good, I would say, especially in this over by Janisar Khan. He's maintained a very good line, made the ball to talk, ends the over, and it's 25 for none after 5. Maiden over that last one. USA has been one of the sides which has really impressed me a lot. They had quite a few bigger nations in trouble at times. They made Pakistan to struggle in the first game and afterwards went on to win against West Indies, one of the biggest sides in this tournament. So they've been quite impressive. And the other thing is that their captain Farooq has been in a very good touch. It's imperative. And I would love to ask you here, Faisal, how important it is that your captain has got to be in good touch and he's got to lead from the front to have an impact.
It's really important for the team that captain should perform and the captain should be there with you at all times. There's a reason because the captain actually sets an example for the rest of the guys. If the captain is motivated, the whole team is motivated. If the captain is a kind of in a negative form of mind, the team actually goes negative as well. So two important people. One is the captain, and one is your coach or conveyor or whatever you might have to you might call them. Those are the two key person who would motivate the team. And believe me, all players are alike. It's just a motivation, and it depends that which frame of mind they are, and are they coming in with a positive frame of mind or a negative frame of mind. So it all depends on the cricket is also a mind game, besides being a technical game. So great shot. So basically, for captain to perform is very, very important. That's my opinion. Thank you.
Well, the last thing from the Canadian perspective, I see that you want to have that your captain not available for most of the games. Unfortunately, he's been sick, Talal, and Mohammad Riaz has to do the captaincy in quite a few games in this match. But still, I would give credit to the Canadian players, but their morale hasn't got down. They've been quite positive.
Yeah, I agree with you that our captain was sick, but unfortunately, yeah, like you can't fight nature. Basically, if they fell sick, they fell sick. But today too, he was with us on the phone. He guided us at the hotel what to do. He woke up, came downstairs, although he was very sick with a mask, of course, and he explained us. And I've heard that he would come to the ground as well today, uh, in about an hour or so. So the instruction has been given by him, but we still miss him. If he would have been here, that could be a drop, a lucky drop for Canada. I guess I should sit here and give my opinions because I guess I'm being lucky here for my team. So so that's what I've been like. Yes, it's important, but unfortunately, he was not feeling well. We couldn't do much, uh, but he's with us. So and he's trained Riaz good enough to run the team. Riaz has been a good captain for us as well. Uh, let's hope for the best for this game. And today Riaz is doing the captaincy, and he's been winning the toss for us.
Well, unlucky was the Rudy on that occasion, the bowler. That catch was put down. Oh, look at that. That's the line, that's the length. Getting the ball across the left-hander. He's a good bowler, is Rudy, as we have a change in the voice, as I've been joined by Sultan Malik. Sultan, good toss to win, and your team seems to be on the track.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. First of all, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here. Yes, indeed, it's a good toss to win because it's a back-to-back game. We had a tough day yesterday. It's pretty hot. I think it's equally hot today as well. So it's definitely a good toss to win and bat first. So hopefully we can put runs on the board, like 250 plus. That's what we are aiming for. And then inshallah, just bowl line a length. I can see already as a bowler, like the wicket has something for the bowlers, especially for the medium pacers. So hopefully the wicket doesn't change much in the second inning. And hopefully we can get some early wickets and put pressure on USA. But first thing first, we have to put a good total on the board. So excellent shot by Nasir Sheikh. He just scored a century yesterday. And I just wanted to share, I don't know if somebody has said that before or not. Like, he just joined our team 2 days ago. And credit to him because the first 2 days, it takes time to climatize your body and all that. So he's doing pretty good. Like yesterday, he was like pretty sick, but he still played an amazing knock. And hopefully he can continue from yesterday and scored back-to-back centuries for Canada. Yeah, and I also want to take this opportunity to thank the organizers, Pakistan, all the commentators, the media teams. You guys are doing excellent job. The security officers, they're doing really good job. We're really having good time here. Food is amazing in Karachi. Everything is top notch. So we really want to thank the people in Pakistan. And it's amazing country. It's a beautiful country. That's a wide ball. Pretty much out of the wicket. I was hoping that it's going to be a free hit, but it's just a normal wide ball. It was close to being outside the even out of the pitch actually. So yeah, we're having a good time, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, Pakistan do welcome all the teams coming. Oh, that was short. He tried to hit that a little too hard. I wonder these batters are attempting pull shots to the balls which are way outside the off stump. It could be risky at times. Yes, we know that the bowlers don't have express pace, as we see that over concluded in 6 done. It's 30 for none. So it's kind of a risky option in my opinion, because as a player, still you got to pick your spot. Yes, we know that they don't have many fielders controlling the fence, especially in the first power play. They can have only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And if you see the ball is short, then you have to pick your spot, regardless of the line having in your mind. You just can't premeditate, your pull shots. So it's kind of an art, to execute a pull shot. Not an easy shot in the book, in my opinion. You got to practice it a lot. I remember Pakistani people, yes, we know the ball doesn't bounce to your expectation here when you even pitch it short as a bowler. So I remember quite a few players from Pakistan when they struggle in Australia and South Africa, New Zealand, somewhere, even in England. They used to practice with the tape ball, with the tennis ball, having tape on it, and then practice in the nets to play the pull shot and the hook shot, especially when the ball has been short, because a slightly lighter in weight, the tennis ball, and it bounces a little higher. So with that, they used to practice in the nets to prepare themselves for the challenge when they have to go to Australia. So it's also an art. They always, coaches tell you that you have to pick your spot, the line as well. Forget about the length, the line you have to pick as a batter as well. And it's pretty important for a batting perspective that you read from the hand of the bowler. At the point of delivery, your eyes should be at the bowler's hands. And if you try to read it off the pitch, surely you're going to be late, especially in Australia. Not here, though, because the ball is coming a little slower on the bat. Though we see some sort of movement available for the seamers. Especially over 40s, we can't expect these seamers to be as quick as Shoaib Akhtar's and Lee's. But still, they have some movement going on, which is, I would say, helpful. And this is just going to encourage the bowlers, if not more.
Yeah. I was just going to add to that. We're from Canada, and we hardly get to play on turf wickets. Most of the time, we play on AstroTurf, and AstroTurf has like a true bounce. And our outfields are not as amazing and as fast as this. So we're used to like muscling the ball instead of like timing the ball and picking up a gap. Because if you pick up a gap back home, like it doesn't give you a full value for your shot. You probably get like a single. So, and most of our batters, like, we're used to playing like T20, and so that's why we're going a little hard when you see us batting. So we're not used to playing on turf. So I think that's one of the reasons why our batters, like, anytime they see a short pitch, they try to go for a pull shot on the leg side instead of picking up like maybe hitting on the offside, slashing the ball. So I think that's the reason. It's kind of a muscle memory, but the more we play here on these wickets, the more better we're going to get. Well, that's a beautiful ball. He just squared up the batsman. It's a beauty. So there's definitely something for the seamers in this wicket, as you can see the movement. But nicely adjusted, nicely played. I mean, he didn't poke at the ball, so that's why I think he didn't get the edge. So it's a good technique. He's a very sound, technically very sound batsman. Look at that, like that. Oh, that should have been a single, but denied. But no damage done. So yeah, that's the reason why we go for a pull shot. It's because where we play.
Yeah, having said all these things, I get the feeling that it'll be a very good learning curve for you guys, because coming here in Pakistan and have to play for 45 over a game after that experience of playing T20 cricket back in Canada, it really tests your temperament, your skill level, and your resilience at the wickets. It's pretty important. End of the over, it's 30 without loss of wicket after 7. So technically you have to be sound as well. One very positive aspect of this game, if you want to survive in the sort of longer versions of the game, like ODI, like this. But I can't expect Canada to be playing in the test matches, but they should be somewhere along the line. I wonder if you could facilitate your side to be able to get that, test match arena. You just get to that, I would say, company. It'll be better because it's all learning things here in Pakistan, spending that much time at the crease and playing against different nations with quite a few bigger ones as well. I'm sure you would have been playing Pakistan in the National Bank Stadium. That would have been a very good experience for you guys as well. So it's been all learning curve. I would love to ask you a question here, Sultan, that what are the positives that you have taken in this tournament so far when it comes to learning and surviving in these hot conditions?
Yeah, I just wanted to add to the longer version of the game. So nobody plays like 2-day, 3-day, 4-day cricket in Canada. The most we play is a 50-over game, and not many people play 50 overs, especially if you're 40 plus. You prefer to play like shorter version. So we play like most of our guys, they play like T20, T25 there back home. As far as like coming to Pakistan and what did we learn and how did we adopt, it's been amazing experience. As I said, we are enjoying our time here. The coaches and the people who have played here, like our captain Talal Iqbal, like he has played here before. He was a first-class player here. So I mean, he has passed on like good tips to us, and we're trying to just adopt to that. And obviously, like the more we play here, the better we're gonna get here. And it's like the weather is like totally different between Canada and Pakistan. Like for us, like nowadays, like late September is like maybe 17 to 18 degrees like is the highest temperature, and it goes down to like 8 or 9 degrees by this time of the year. And winter is obviously very, very harsh. And here we're facing like 37, 40 degrees almost. So yeah, it's difficult, but we're doing really good, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, like some of our guys are sick, and some of the guys had some family issues, so they had to leave and go back home. So, but we're doing okay as a team. As you can see, like if we win today, if we beat like USA with a good margin, we have a chance to make it to the semis. So we're kind of up there. So we're doing really good.
Well, I get the feeling that Ayaz Ali is just trying to hit the ball a little too hard for my liking, and in case he hasn't been able to make a good connection, good solid connection, which you need as an opening batter up front. And Rudy has been all over the place, I would say. A couple of wides outside the off stump, followed by a big wide down the leg side. So he's losing his lineup control, which is not a good sign for the USA's perspective. You got to be very accurate with your lines and lengths, especially to control this new cherry. We are only into the 8th over, so we can say it's a new cricket ball. So it's pretty hard to control this new cherry at times.
They're using a different ball as well from both sides. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that for an wide again. Even change of the angle doesn't bring any change in luck for Rudy on that occasion. So he's struggling big time. I wonder what's going through his mind. But at this stage, I think he should just relax himself. He's got to take his time and got to know exactly what he's trying to achieve. And this time a slash over wideish mid-off will get him a boundary. Ayaz Ali was trying this shot previously as well, and this time he gets one in the slot and dispatches it quite handsomely. If you can look at that again, he was down on one knee, a little bit of a Boom Boom Afridi style in that stroke.
Yeah, Canada is doing really good at this point, to be honest with you. We're 40 for almost 40 runs for no wicket, which is really good for us. Hopefully these guys can put like 100 plus without losing any wicket, and then we can have like the last 10 overs or so just to, go after the bowlers and we can put up a good total on the board. So right now, I would say Canada is doing really good. And both Ayaz and Nasir Sheikh, they're playing really good cricket for us, and it's really good for us. And the bowlers are like helping us, to be honest with you, by bowling like lots of wide balls. Extras, I know as a bowler, like, they kill you, and it's like 30 degrees outside, and bowling like 10 to 12 balls in 1 over, if you bowl like 4 or 5 wides, it just doesn't help your cause, to be honest with you, as a bowler, especially if you're a fast or a medium pace bowler. Yeah, so right now we're in good position. 40 runs on the board, no wickets. I know there were a couple of chances dropped, which is again good for us. So yeah, overall a good situation for Canada at this point. Beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. So yeah, we're hoping that if these guys can put up a good partnership up front, then definitely we can put up a good total on the board and put USA under pressure by just bowling line and length. And we have played here, like this is our 3rd game on this ground, so we're definitely used to the conditions. Oh, beautiful shot, backward point, 4 runs, Nasir Sheikh. Hopefully, if he can cut loose like he did yesterday, that's definitely going to help us. That's a beautiful shot. Some width provided here, like this is our 3rd game on this. Typical left-hander cut shot. Beauty.
They always say don't give width to the left-handers, and if you give them width, this is what's going to happen to you. On that last ball we witnessed. Square drive, beautifully executed off the back foot. So a dot to finish the over. It was a big one, I would say. Canadians would have enjoyed that batting in that over. 44 without loss of wicket after 8. So it's been a very good start, and would definitely love to continue in the fashion they're going at the moment. Don't want to lose too many wickets up front, and this is what they've achieved so far. And a good start, what a good start can do to a side, it really gives confidence to the rest of the batters. And the foundation has been laid, and the only thing you need to do is to just capitalize onto that one. So I would love to know about from the thoughts of Sultan Malik, who is in the commentating bench alongside me, representing Canada. So it's been good going.
Yes, indeed. We're 44 runs, no wickets lost. 9th over going. That's a good fielding. Yeah, any batting side will take that. And with that, I want to take this opportunity to thank our families back home. It's like we're not professional cricketers. Most of us, like, we have full-time jobs. Our families, they allowed us. Yeah. Well, indeed, we are. Like, we're here on a national duty. So we're trying our level best, to win the cup for Canada. But we want to thank our families, the other members back home, friends who are supporting us, who are praying for us. We really want to appreciate that. We really appreciate that, and we want to thank them. And most of us, like some of our players, are born here in Pakistan, including myself. And I know my brother and my sisters, they are here, and they're like, I spoke to them, and they are like, they're praying and supporting us. So we really appreciate that. It feels like home here. Second home for us, Pakistan. So thank you. We want to thank the people of Pakistan as well. The way they have treated us, hospitality. It's been amazing. Food is amazing. Security, I said, like, as I said before, it's like top notch. So we really want to thank everybody in Pakistan. It's a beautiful country, beautiful facilities. Uh, I would just tell everybody, like, whoever gets the opportunity to come to Pakistan, please come, especially to play cricket. It's a once in a lifetime experience for most of us. And we want to thank the organizers and everybody.
Nicely played off the back foot this time. Feet moving nicely for Ayaz Ali. This is what I've seen. In fact, for both of these opening batters for Canada, they've impressed me when it comes to the footwork. It's very important for an opening batter that you have to have a very good footwork. You need to cover the line of the ball at times when the ball is swinging a little bit, what we have seen in this first initial overs in this match. And it's been good. That's why they're able to survive. And occasionally they've just lost their shape a little bit when they look to hit the ball a little too hard. But when they got the ball in their slot, they've definitely managed to middle that, which has been always a positive sign. That's why we can see now Canadians are in a very good position. On the other hand, I would say that they'll be definitely eyeing to do something different, the USA bowlers, and they've been a surprising factor in this tournament. There is no question about that. As I keep on saying, that they've tested most of the teams in this tournament, even some bigger nations like West Indies, Pakistan, though they didn't win the game against Pakistan, but they did have Pakistan in all sorts of troubles at one stage. And this match, especially when it is the final match of this round, is going to be very important. As we see 9 overs bowled, it's 46 for none.
I was just gonna thanks to my mother. She wished me like good luck, and she gave me a lot of prayers when I was coming here for this tour. So to my mom, thank you so much. And on behalf of all the Canadian players who didn't get the opportunity to be here on the commentary box, and say thanks to their families, to their wives, and to the children's. I just want to say thanks to all the families back home for supporting us, for praying for us. And you won't believe it, it's like the game starts at like 2 a.m. in Canada, according to Canadian time. And most of them, they're watching on YouTube. They're staying up all night, so just to support us. So thank you so much.
That's amazing to know, and actually it's a good thing for the Canadian perspective. This is how passionate they are, and at the moment their team's not doing bad. They're doing a very good job in this tournament, I would say, and it's a must-win game. So every team in the world, I would say, want to finish things on a good note, and this is what will be going through the minds of both of these sides. And Canadians will love to make the most of this opportunity, as it's the last game of this round. As we see another bowling change being made, Farooq, the captain himself, introduces himself into the attack. He goes back and tries to cut that. Now that one kept low a little. We can expect the ball to keep low, especially of the spinners. It'll be very interesting to see how the pitch behaves. That was good fielding. That ball was traveling because it was hit off the middle of the bat, and did well to stop that. They'll bring Ayaz Ali on strike, who is on 15 of 30 deliveries. It's been a kind of a struggle for Ayaz Ali, but I get the feeling that at times he has just tried to hit the ball a little too hard. Yes, the indications and the evidence given by my fellow commentator in Sultan Malik, that they don't find the same set of facilities, or you can say the opportunities back in Canada, the kind of infrastructure they have over there. They play on the AstroTurf more than these turfs, and especially the outfields are not that fast as they're finding here in Pakistan. So it's kind of a new thing for them and a sort of a learning curve, you can ask, or you can say. But if you are sort of a batter who tries to just bludgeon the ball all the time, try to hit it a little too hard, as we see 10 overs being bowled, it's 47 for none. So if you are a kind of a batter, then still I would say that even your hitting technique has got to be on the money to survive, because when you lose your shape, more often than not, you're going to somewhere along the line hit the ball in the air and get caught somewhere in the boundary. So this is not the way to go about the job. Even if you are to stroke the ball hard, still you got to keep your shape, which is very important. And I'm a believer in relying on your timing, no matter which conditions you're playing, no matter which ground is. Still you have to rely on your timing. And if you have an outfield like this, the way we have in this ground, again, I have to give credit to the ground staff to maintain such a great outfield, which has been very fast, giving value for the batters to play their strokes. It really is an encouragement for the batters if they get value for the shots. Whenever you execute a stroke and rely on your timing rather than bludgeoning the ball hard or going very hard at the bowling, it really gives you a kind of self-belief and a confidence which really encourages you to proceed further in your innings. And it really kind of, builds a momentum in a side, which is always a kind of a spirit which is going to lead you towards the victories more often than not. But the results are not in your hands, but still feel confident about the job is the way to go about all these things, I would say. It's cricket. At the end of the day, whoever wins, it's not going to be the winner. I would say the cricket should be the winner. Have a look at that. I think he's did well to bring that back onto the stump. I wonder if that would have been called wide had he not gone after that one. That was a poor shot selection without any feet movement. Look at that. To get out for the left-hander.
Indeed, it is. That would have been a wide ball. He just got a little under edge onto the stumps. So that's kind of sad for Canada, but that's how cricket is. And look at that. That would have been almost close to wide line or wide ball, but he kind of dragged it onto the stumps. That's an unfortunate way to get out, but that's how cricket is. But we have about 50 runs on the board, 1 wicket down. Hopefully we can continue from here and just put up a good total on the board, because as you can see, the ball is staying a little bit low, especially from the spinners. So I think around 200 plus runs on this wicket would definitely would be a fighting total, providing we can bowl line and length and wicket to wicket. Yeah.
It's been a good stint in the commentary. Thank you for your time, Sultan. I wonder if he's been asked to pad up and go for the batting next. That's why he has to leave the commentary box. But he was doing a very good job. On the microphone here was Sultan Malik, one of the players from the Canadian Senior Cricket Association. And Canadian seniors are doing okay at the moment, 47 for 1. The only wicket fell of the left-hander Sheikh Nasir on that occasion when he dragged a wide one onto the stump. Another left-hander, Shiraz Zubair, is in the middle. Remember, he scored a very good half-century when they played first here. He's also a very compact, very seasoned player, is the left-hander Shiraz. Short one he receives and he tries the hook of the very first ball. Very confident looking stroke, but I would say it was pretty risky as well, because that ball could have gone anywhere. Did well to keep it down, I would say. But when you're facing your first ball, you have to be very brave enough to take on the hook. Good line after being hooked for a couple of runs. John Nisar, he's been the successful bowler. I think he's been rewarded of some beautiful bowling, some good swing bowling. He's asked questions, though that wasn't a wicket-taking delivery, to be honest. But still, I would say that he's been rewarded of some brilliant bowling. Look at that. This has been his line. Mostly he's been able to maintain a good line as compared to somebody like Rudy. He's bowling from the other end, struggling a bit. Still they have two slips in place. A little bit of movement, just a little bit of shape. Wrong line though, but I would say he was lucky to get away, because the batter could have put that anywhere, because it was on the pads. It was full enough, and he's just walked it away around the corner for a single. And that'll bring Ayazali on strike. Ayazali seems to be a power hitter, what I've seen in this innings. And even in the couple of matches before that they played in this ground, he seemed to be hitting the ball pretty hard. He's one of those players, if the ball is in his slot, he's going to go hard. He's not going to hold himself back. That occasion he's played with a softer bat, done well. So there are 51 for 1 Canadians. A 50 was raised in the last over. He's bowling his off spinners, is Farah, the captain. Into his second over, was very impressive in the first over, gave away only 1 run. Tossed up, giving too much air. Tempting the batters to go for the big drives. I would say USA will also feel happy about the proceedings so far, because they've done okay. 1 or 2 chances went down. They got a wicket as well. And taking a look at the intentions of the batters from the Canada earlier on, as it was looking like that they were prepared to take this bowling attack on, and they were just trying to go after the bowling attack. it's been quite opposite to that because they've been able to control the scoring rate, the USA bowlers, and they haven't allowed the batters to break free. Have a look at Ayaz Ali, who is batting on 17 with a strike rate of less than 50, which means that they're doing very good job, the USA bowlers. Keeping quiet somebody like Ayaz Ali, who likes to hit the ball hard, likes to go after the bowling, is some sort of, I would say, achievement for them. So they will be happy with the proceedings at the moment. It's 12 overs bowled. They are 1 for 53, Canada, after winning the toss. So one left-hander gone, and the other left-hander is at the crease now for Canada in Shiraz Zubair, replacing Sheikh Nasir. As we see another bowling change being made by the USA captain. And they're having a slip for the left-handers in particular, which is always a good option because we see the ball deviating off the surface and seems to have leaving the bat of the left-handers occasionally, which has really encouraged them to keep the slip. You have to be technically precise to survive against the spinners. Your feet should move accordingly. And it's very important that you got to get to the pitch of the ball as well to negate any sort of turn which the spinners are getting. And having said all that, you have to play the ball as late as possible as well. Not like that. Nearly bowled him. I think that one hit his back leg. It was not going to hit the stumps when it hit his back leg because it was going away with the angle from the stumps. But he was very lucky to survive on that occasion. Was Shiraz, the left-hander, a ball before. Ajay has been bowling brilliantly. Fly to delivery. And that'll be a dot. So maiden over to start his bowling spell. Very well bowled, Ajay. 13 bowled. Score remains the same at 53 for 1. Though we don't have many spectators in the ground, but still I can assume that there'll be quite a few watching on the telly back in home, supporting their national sides, their favorite players. As I've been talking through with quite a few players from the sides coming here and playing in this over 40s Global Cricket Cup. They say that back in home, their families, their friends are pretty much excited about this Cricket Global Cup. And they've been feeling quite happy about all the proceedings. They're getting lots of prayers from their families back home, from their friends. A lot of support for all the sides. It's been very good opportunity and kind of honor, I would say, for all of the players and the officials and everyone who has played his part to make this event possible here in Pakistan, in Karachi. Farooq is having a slip even for the right-hander as well. So I get the feeling that if he has the ability to bowl a dusra, which goes the other way, or a straighter one, which just holds its line. Flighted one, look at that, try to hit a little too hard. That was a quicker one. He's mixing it up nicely. Is Farooq. Ends the over with that single, 14 bowled. It's going to be 57 for 1, Canada. Ajay will continue his bowling as we see Shiraz is going to be on strike, the left-hander. And look at that, living dangerously. He's gone for the appeal for the stumping. And the TV umpire has been called in to make the decision. We'll wait and see in the replay. TV umpire will make his decision. So out is the decision as we have drinks trolley in the ground. It's going to be a drinks break as we see Shiraz getting out on just 6 of 18 deliveries. So it'll be a drinks break. We'll be back with you after the play will resume. After the drinks break from the commentary box, we will be back. So welcome back after the drinks break as we see Canadian senior cricket team losing their second wicket just before the drinks break, which brings in Aftab Kesher to the wicket. He's been very successful during this tournament. Has been player of the match in one of the games that they played in this ground earlier. Very good all-round cricketer. And he has got a job to do. It's been the captain himself, Fark, who took a blinder in the slip cordon to remove the dangerous Aftab Kesar. Now, captain walks to the middle, Mohammad Riaz, with his team in a bit of spot of bother as they lost two quick wickets. Virtually there are three down, but they lost two wickets in quick succession. Lost their first wicket, I would say, at the score of 47, and now by adding just 10 runs, they've lost two more wickets. So they're three down for 57 after 15. It's been a very good comeback after that opening partnership by the USA bowlers. Well, they have Ayaz Ali, who's batting from the word go in this innings. Came as an opener. He's there for 39 deliveries. And now he's been joined with the captain by the captain in the middle. As we see that beautiful back foot drive through the covers. That ball has gone all the way to the boundary. A very welcome boundary for Canada. Boundary after a while, I should say. They've been bobbed down. And now they will enjoy this boundary. Something to cheer after a long time for Canada. So he's very much set, betting on 23 at the moment. And he's still looking to hit the ball very hard if the width is on offer. Actually, he's playing his natural game, which is in a way a good thing as well, but still. He has to see that there are just 3 wickets down and we are only 15 overs done at the moment. So it has to be very important for his perspective and his team's perspective, I would say, that he needs to try and knit up a partnership with the captain. At the moment, he's living very dangerously, for sure. Comprehensively was beaten as he was trying to push that ball down the ground. Will pinch a by, but not convincing at all. As we see, Captain Riaz is taking his guard. He's taken a leg stump guard to the spinner. Understandable, wants to negate any sort of turn which the bowler is getting or trying to get. Oh, look at that for a delivery. That was a beauty. That just straightened after pitched. That one did not turn. It just held its line and had Mohammad Riaz in all sorts of troubles. At the moment, it's been USA all over Canada for the moment, the way it's looking like. And they've asked for the TV umpire to watch in the replay what happened exactly there. So foot was grounded and he was inside the popping crease. So not out is the decision by the TV umpire. Yeah, they're definitely putting some serious bit of pressure on these Canadian batters. But they have the ability to come back, the Canadians, and they will have to, because this is the time when they need to put up a very good partnership. But it's not going to happen as that ball rattles the stumps, came very sharply. The off-breaker, the quicker one, the flatter one, knocks the stumps of Mohammad Riaz. The captain goes back. Very cheaply, they're losing wickets now. The Canadians not finding their way to go about this innings. It's been USA. 4 wickets, and we are only into the 16th over. Captain, the latest exit. So wicket fell off the last ball of that last over. Farooq knocking over his opposite number. Very good partnership. Ayazoli seems to be the lone ranger at the crease at the moment for Canada, losing partners at the other end. Delivery nicely pushed. So when the spinners came into bowl, they really have put a lot of pressure on the Canadian batters. And the answers have not been made to the questions that have been asked by the bowlers, the spinners in particular. We always know that the spinners do have assistance from these wickets here in Pakistan. But you have to be able to exploit the conditions as well. And USA spinners have done the same thing. And they put themselves almost on the driver's seat. Unless they have a good partnership now, Canada, they're in deep, deep trouble. But it's all not done yet. They're only 4 wickets down. They've got plenty of batting to come. Still 6 wickets in hands. And they've got plenty of overs to play as well. So they have ample time to build up a partnership, consolidate things, weather the storm, steady the ship, and then go about the job, what to do. I'm sure they will be looking to get somewhere around 200, which was in the back of their minds at the toss. But after that good start, all the initiative has been lost at the moment by Canadian batters. Flatter 1 to finish the over. It's 17 done, 63 for 4. A very good last over by Ajay. He's only conceded 1 run and taken a couple of wickets in his 3 overs that he's bowled. He's been very economical. Then when kept low, as we can expect, it's very important for a batting perspective that the ball comes at a very good height, bounces well to execute the stroke. If it is keeping low, it becomes very difficult. Just like that. Nearly another chop on. There wasn't any bat involved in that. And that'll bring left-hander Ali Farooq on strike. He's yet to get off the mark is Ali Farooq. He's also very passionate and very emerging cricketer. I say emerging cricketer because he looks pretty young. They're over 40s, all of them. And I wonder if he's, by the look of him, he looks in the 20s. Very fit, very young looking, very smiling face always he has. He's a good character, isn't he? I don't have anyone to answer in the commentating bench, but viewers can definitely give their opinions in the comments to our live streaming on the YouTube. They've got a couple of slips in place for Ali Farouk. Now he's gone in the air. Look at that. Oh, he's just throwing his wicket away. It was wide outside the off stump. And without any purpose, he's gone for a big slog. Gets a top edge and just throws his wicket away. He was nowhere near the pitch of the ball. Had to reach for that. Gone. He's gone without troubling the scorer. They slump further now, Canada. Half of their side back in the change room. And we have just 18 overs done. Score is 64 for them. So, wicket of the very last ball of that last over, as Ali Farouk tried to hit a wide ball out of the park. Just managed to get the outside edge and caught behind. Now it will be very tough to survive for even the likes of Ayazali, who's been there for 47 deliveries. He's been losing partners quite regularly in this innings, and it's been very tough for him to continue his innings in an effective way, I would say. He's been there at the crease, but he's been bobbed down. Ajay has been bowling brilliantly. He's into his fourth over. Just conceded 1 run, has taken 2 wickets. Still he's attempting to go big, which is understandable because he can hit his way out when he's losing partners on the other hand. But it's not going to be that easy, that is for sure. Spinners have put a huge impact into this game. They've been hard to get away. It's 19 overs bowled, 64 for 5, Canada. So Captain Farooq will continue. Ali Shah is the new coming batter. His side is in deep trouble. It will be very important for Ali Shah to give sport to Ayaz Ali, who's been strive of sport. Oh, he's gone for the appeal. I don't know what happened there. It's been good display of bowling by the USA bowlers, that is for sure. Amazing how they've been going about their job. Thoroughly professional. Outside the off stump this time, tries to cut that. Farooq has been very impressive. The captain himself tossed up through the cover straight to the fielder. Had to play very late. Did well actually to stop that. It was a good delivery to finish the over. 20 done. It's 64 for 5. Well, earlier on, few would have been saying that it's been a good toss to win for Canada, but not the way it's looking like at the moment. Just lost too many wickets. That was in the air as well. One hop to that fielder at short cover. Nearly carried to that fielder. I wonder what will be going through the mind of somebody like Ayaz Ali. Will he try to hit his way out, or will he just stay at the crease and take his time? As he doesn't have any bit of support from the other end. He's been watchful, very watchful. Actually, he's been kept quiet as well. Credit to the USA bowlers. On 24 of 55 deliveries. It's been a struggling, fighting innings, I would say, so far by Ayaz Ali. Tossed up, and this time he manages to put in the gap one. Boundary after a while. He gets applause from the dressing room, from his teammates. Was hit hard all along the carpet. Nicely executed cover drive. So you can see its first boundary does Ajay. He's been bowling very economically, has taken 2 wickets, and even with that boundary has conceded only 5 runs, and believe me, he's into his 5th over. Unbelievable spell of bowling. Ends the over with a dot. 21 done. It's 68 for 5. Captain Farooq will continue, will be into his 7th over. He too has been very economical. Only 11 runs he's conceded so far into his 7th over. More than acceptable in any conditions. Flighted one, and this time he goes big, and I wonder if that's gone all the way. Yes, it has. One bounce to the boundary. It's a very good stroke. He's hit that very hard, did Ali Shah, his first boundary. Saw the flight and pounced on it. So a couple of boundaries for Canada in the space of 5 deliveries. Now that brings a little bit of change. As he changes his angle, does the bowler. Will be coming round the stumps now. That's nicely bowled. Cramping him for space on that occasion. No width on offer to free his arms. Changes his angle again. Doesn't like that angle. The invitation was there, but it was too slow. Outside the off stump, a little too wide as well. That's end of the over. 22 overs done. It's 72 for 5. Spinners have been hunting in pairs. They've been just hard to get away. Ajay, as he will be into his 6th over, he's taken 2 wickets for just 5 runs. Good thing about the spinners from USA, what we have seen, is that their accuracy. They've been very accurate. They've hardly provided any freebies to these batters. And that's why they've been so successful. They've been economical, and if the batters have tried to do something out of the box, they've lost their wickets. Oh, he's played it softly, soft hands. That's why he didn't carry to the slip fielder. Look at that. It's all happening here. I always get the feeling that he's lining up for something big. Is Ayaz Ali when he sees that ball tossed up. Flatter one again. Could change up delivery. I wonder if he's on a roll to bowl the 4th maiden of his spell, and he's only into his 6th over. Now, spoils the maiden, will be a single to finish the over. 23 done, it's 73 for 5. captain into his second last over. He's bowling with the glasses on and he's been so accurate. I've seen people bowling with the glasses on. Ashley Giles was one of the bowlers from England. He used to bowl with the sunglasses on. At times, Yuvraj Singh from India. He was a little bit of part-timer when it comes to bowling. He was left-arm orthodox, but he used to bowl with the sunglasses on. That one came into Ali Shah, who just sits down there. Had to get very low to play that one. So only one in that over. It's 74 for 5 after 24. Not a lot to describe at the moment. Taking a look at the batting card, only 30 not out for Ayazali so far. And the wickets were shared so far between the spinners of the USA. 2 wickets to Ajay, 2 to their captain. Full toss to start the proceedings. He's been worked away on the onside for a single. So it's Irfan, the new coming bowler, replaces Ajay. Ajay has bowled very impressively, has been economical. He's taken 2 wickets, and now it's up to Irfan to continue that platform which has been set by Ajay and Farooq on the other end. Off the back foot, tries to hit a little hard, manages to hit the fielder on that occasion, doesn't get it in the gap. One thing is for sure, that of the spinners, I've seen this ball keeping a little low. That's why it's been very hard to hit the way out for these Canadian batters. It was pitched up, put in a dive to stop it. Good effort, but in vain. It goes for a single. Had to drag that way outside the off stump. Does well to get a bat on that. Had a good part of bat on that, in fact. Then one went very quickly to that fielder at cow corner. And again, the batters were changed. The strike was the same. The last two deliveries. And a good one. Pitches it up, nicely bowled to conclude the over. 25 done, it's 5 for 78. Yeah, the captain is bowling through his spell as he's into his last over. It's been a very good spell of bowling. And definitely will be looking to finish on a high as well. Flighted delivery, he's played it late, done well. Allowed the ball to bounce and then played it with his bat. Taking his time is Ali Shah. Flighted one, and this time he's hit that through extra cover for 4. Inside out, beautiful looking shot. Actually, it's one of the shots which is not that easy as it looks. Very hard to execute that inside out drive. And it's probably the most beautiful shot played in the book. Changes his trajectory on that occasion. Actually, was hit quite nicely through the covers. Tosses it up again, but this time it was straight. He didn't go the aerial route, just pushes it down the ground for a single. Good intelligent batting, I would say. Good bit of partnership building up. It's worth 19 so far of just 45 deliveries. Touch slower, you can say, but it's acceptable. They've got ample time to go. Now it's a big appeal and the finger is raised. As I was saying that the partnership is building up, they lose their main player in Ayazali, who was there for 71 deliveries. And he's been trapped in front of the stumps. It was an arm ball, it was quicker. And he's got his man off the very last ball of his bowling spell. What a bowling spell it has been for the captain Farooq from the USA. He's bagged 3 wickets. And Ayaz Ali is the batter to go. Was not happy with himself was Ayaz Ali. Understandable. Fight it very hard. After so much effort he's put in to continue his innings, he's been trapped in front of the stumps by Farooq, the captain of USA. So the resistance of Ayaz Ali doesn't continue for Canadian perspective as he was trapped in front of the stumps in the last over. A very good bowling spell we have seen from the captain Farooq of the USA. They just keep on impressing us throughout this tournament, the USA players. And Canada are 6 down now for 83. Went for 21 runs of his 9 overs and taken 3 wickets. Very good figures for Farooq. Sajaduddin, who is known as Professor Sajad, makes his way to the middle. I hope he's feeling well. He was a little bit sick as well when I was talking to him a couple of days back. Oh, look at that, goes past the outside edge. And I wonder if he's wearing a sort of a unique helmet. It's a unique helmet that he's wearing, is Sajad. I haven't seen that before, the kind of helmet. Is it a kind of a helmet of the old days? But I still remember the old days helmet in the early 80s and the late 70s. They didn't used to have the grill. It's the grill which is quite fixed on his face, and then he has a hat on his head. Something very unique. But he's got a job to do with the bat, that is for sure. End of the over, 84 for 6 after 27. Well, if you look at the table before the start of this match, 6 matches each teams have played. Pakistan leading the table with all the wins, 12 points to their name. USA at number 2 with 4 wins and 9 points against their name. And the Windies are at number 3 with 8 points, 4 wins to their name as well. Australia have chipped in with yesterday's performance against UAE. A thumping victory has put them at number 4 in the list with 5 points. And Canada are at number 6. Hong Kong are at number 7. UAE are at number 8. Number 7, I beg your pardon. And Nepal, with no wins whatsoever, have lost all of their 6 games so far. They're at number 8. But other than that, Nepal have been very impressive in the rest days. They've enjoyed themselves. They say that it's kind of an honor for them to participate in such a big event. This over 40s Cricket Global Cup. It's been their first, actually everyone's first one, but it's been exciting experience for the Nepal team. Though they haven't won a game, but they've been very much excited about all the activities over here. Ali Shah is taking all of his time. He's on 12 of just 27 deliveries, whereas Sajaduddin is yet to get off the mark. Well, somehow or the other, they need to find a way to build up a partnership, as we see that ball has been drilled through wide of mid-off for a single. And if they're able to build up a partnership and try to get somewhere around 130, 140, or even 150 from now on, the way situation is looking like, I reckon they can put up some fight. But it's imperative that they have to keep wickets intact. They have only 4, and have a look at that. That one came back sharply. Now they're appealing. Loud appeal has impressed the umpire to raise his finger. Imran Javed is the umpire. Now it's leg before wicket, and they kept on appealing. That relentless appeal really brings them that wicket, I would say. It was a googly coming into, and he struck outside the off stump, but he was not offering a shot. But very hard to tell from here, had that ball going to hit the stumps or not. A little unfortunate, but he has to take a long walk back, Sajaduddin. Anyways, it happens. So end of Sajad, 7 wickets are down. This inning seems to be going nowhere at the moment. Just before 100 even, there are 7 wickets down. Struggling big time. Just throwing his bat at it without any conviction at the last minute. Oh, look at that. Yoked himself on that occasion by playing late, did Ali Shah. He's one of their players who can hit the ball very hard. And will be definitely looking at his performance from now on. The focus will be on Ali Shah. He's batting on 13. If he can try and get a few boundaries in from now on. Just some sort of stability to this total. They desperately need stability to this total. They haven't gone on to impress in this innings with the bat. Canadian, after winning the toss and opting to bat first, it was a good batting strip, to be honest, by the look of it. But when spinners came into bowl, they put up some serious fight. The spinners have been enjoying their bowling on this surface. The ball has been coming very late on the bat. That's why through the line hitting has been very difficult. And it's been kind of a struggle throughout this innings. Prior to that first opening wicket partnership, which worth 46 runs for Canada. Afterwards, just never seemed to be in a position where they could consolidate things. Now they're gone for another appeal here. But the batter survives, I think, on that occasion. As we take a look at that again on the replay. Yeah, clearly no bat. Walking away from his stumps and hitting it on the onside. That'll be a boundary. Nicely played. It's Iqbal who announcing his arrival with the boundary at the crease. It's a good looking shot on the onside to finish the over. Shorter one this time, hit hard. All the way to the boundary. They'll take it. So it's been good for Iqbal's confidence. This time he forces the bowler to bowl away from the off stump. So one thing is for sure, if he bowls straight, he's prepared to work it around on the onside. Yeah, pads that away, padded away to the slip. Just a soft inquiry. Obviously can't get leg before wicket from there at about 8th stump. Oh, that was a little close. Wants to resist, which is very good from the Canadians' perspective. Oh, too close to play that stroke. Have to be careful. Dot ball to finish the over. 32 done. It's 8 for 95. As we look at that again in the replay. Ah, that was a googly which goes the other way. We'll have to be careful to execute that kind of stroke. I wonder if he's reading him off the pitch. You have to be reading the bowler off the hand to be able to play off the front for off the back foot. And if you read it from the pitch, more likely you're going to miss the length or misread the turn, whatever the bowler is trying to achieve. Now they're going for the appeal, and another one is trapped in front. That one hit the back leg, and umpire thinks that that one would have gone on to hit the stumps. 9th wicket goes down for Canada. Yeah, it was pretty close. Might have just struck outside the line of the off stump, but still, the umpire thinks that would have gone on to hit the stumps. And it's Zubair Ansari who goes without scoring. So it's going to be Sultan Malik, the last player for Canada. At this point in time, they will be trying to get to 3-figure mark. Somehow or the other, just try to get to that 100 mark. Just to give themselves a little bit of psychological lift with that 3-figure mark on the board. The last man for Canada is Sultan Malik. He's getting ready to face his first ball. I wonder what he has to offer with the bat. looks good in defending that ball. And again, looking to get on the front foot and play softly with the angle bat. Down the leg side will be given wide. Fly to delivery played late. Just a little bit of misfield allows Sultan to get off the mark. Was hit hard, was traveling, put in the dive and partly stopped it. And there was an opportunity for Sultan Malik to run in a single and get himself off the mark, which he did. Needs a little bit of treatment, as I get the feeling that he's got some part of his skin off when he put in that dive, fielder. Needs a bit of magic spray. And there he is back in on field, which is good. He was actually already on the field. He's back on his spot, on his fielding place. Oh, that one came in. The quicker one, the arm ball. He's used his arm ball to very good effect as Ajay. He's taken 3 wickets. And he's been very economical. Flighted in the air. And there you go. That's the end of the innings. Rudy takes the simplest of the catches. And that ends the Canadian innings. Such a soft dismissal in the end. Flighted delivery, the invitation was there, but he just couldn't put that away. So he's got caught to cover, did Iqbal. He was the last player to go for Canada, as they are bowled out for just 97. So it'll be a target of 98 to chase down. They'll have to bowl very well to make a match of it, Canada. One would say that it's not looking good, this total, but you never know what can happen in cricket. At cover. So Canada winning the toss, opting to bat first, have been bowled out. Brilliant performance with the ball by the USA. They've just never stopped impressing us in this tournament. And that's why they are number 2 in the list now, after Pakistan. There you look at the batting card. Ayaz 32, 24 to Nasser Sheikh. Looked good, both of them, but nothing much to describe after that one. They lost wickets. Look at that, 4 knots 5 knots, in fact. 5 players didn't manage to get off the mark, so you don't want to see that scorecard again and again if you're a Canadian spotter. It's been a struggle. Ajay and Farooq have been amazing with the ball. Take a look at the bowling card. John taking 1 wicket and 3 wickets for Farooq, Mohammad Farooq, and Ajay picked up 4, the pick of the bowlers. First wicket fell at the score of 47, second one at 57, third at 57, fourth one at 62, fifth one at 64, and the sixth wicket fell at 83, seventh wicket at 85, eighth one at 90, ninth wicket at 95, and the last wicket fell at 97. So it'll be a target of 98 for USA to chase, as we'll take a short break of about 30 minutes, and we'll be back. Well, the latest information that we have got from the Middle East that it'll be a 10 minutes break, and we'll be back with you with the run chase. So don't go anywhere. Keep watching SportsEye. But you're never sure in cricket. Anything can happen. On the other hand, Canadian bowlers, if they give their 100% and results come up front, anything can happen. Sultan Malik has got the ball in his hands as we see Farooq, the captain, will be on strike from the USA. And Anwar is his partner at the non-striker's end. Here we go. Welcome to the bowling crease, says Farooq as he slashes one through cover point with no hesitation whatsoever. It was a harmless delivery, a little loosener by Sultan. Width was there, and he's played it brilliantly through cover point for a boundary. Here we go. Oh, that one kept low a little. He ran almost down to Farooq, did Sultan Malik with the follow through. Off the back foot. He's been very good player, very aggressive in nature. Farooq from USA has impressed a lot in this tournament. And mind you, this is the final game of the first round. Tomorrow is going to be break. Then they have 2 more games to play before the final, the big final. But first we have to find out who is going to approach to the final. At the moment, the standings telling that Pakistan are leading the table, winning all of their 7 matches in the first round. USA at number 2 on the table. Punched off the back foot, nicely stroked. Football skilled, failed. And the boundary to USA. Farooq and Anwar, the opening batters from the USA, will try and finish things off in quick succession. This is what it's looking like. But on the other hand, would love to break this partnership, the Canadians. So for the first time, it's going to be on strike, the left-hander Anwar Ahmed. We saw him opening the bowling in the last matches too. Sultan Malik, medium pacer. Went for 8 runs in his first over. Was a little unlucky as well because that ball could have been stopped at mid-off. But Ali couldn't stop it. On the other hand, Farooq has looked very good. Left armer starts with the loosener down the leg side. Maybe 5 wides, who knows? Yes, it is. In the end, ball wins the race because the fielder had to cover a bit of territory. Never expected him to dive to stop that ball. It went all the way to the boundary. Such a poor start for the left armer. That's more like it. That's better. Sheikh Nasser, the left armer, I think he tries to get the ball into the left-hander's pads. That's a good delivery. A little bit of inquiry, but clearly that ball didn't touch anything. He has a couple of slips in place, interestingly, as he's looking to get the ball into the left-hander with the angle. And he's got 2 slips in place. Wasn't ready on that occasion, the left-hander Anwar. So we'll have to be very careful with his line, Nasser. Line has got to be precise. Not on that occasion, another wide. So he's losing a little bit of plot here, the left armer. They're already on 14 with a loss of wicket. We're into the second over. USA have no troubles at the moment in this run chase. Pre-early days, we are only into the second over. Slower in pace, not entirely timed as he would have liked, but still to go over mid-off for a boundary. So left-hander is off the mark, Anwar, with that boundary over mid-off. Well, it was pitched up and he went through the shot. One thing I liked about that stroke, that he never tried to keep it down. He knew that the mid-off fielder was up on the circle. Cleared him comfortably. He goes again, this time through the covers. Will be another boundary, back-to-back boundaries for the left-hander. The USA batters have made their intentions clear that they're going to chase this target in a hurry. The rest. Left-handers look pretty beautiful and pretty natural when they stroke the ball through the offside. So it's been a very productive over for the USA batters. Already 14 of this over with ball to go. And he tried another one. One would say it's inside half of the bat, but it's good enough for a couple of runs. 16 off, it's 24 without loss of wicket after 2. So a couple of boundaries for both of the opening batters from the USA to get themselves going with this run chase. Anwar Ahmed gets himself into double figures with that couple of the last ball of that previous over. Sultan Malik will continue from the pavilion end. He's got a slip in place, which is a little deep. If we take a look at the keeper, who is rather closer. I don't think slip is deep. Slip is standing at normal position, but the wicket keeper is a touch closer than normal. Sultan Malik doesn't have express pace. So that's why we can expect keeper to be touch closer than normal. And on the other hand, they have slip rather deep or at normal position just because they think that the batters are going hard at the bowling. And when they go through the offside with a flashy blade, the ball can travel off the outside edge a little faster. That's why they have the slip field relatively at the normal standing positions in the slip cordon. Will be bowling to the left-hander for the first time, Sultan. Let's see what line he will be operating. He goes past the outside edge. Temptation was there for the left-hander, and he went for the drive as well. Well, it was a wrong line by Sultan Malik, and he has put that away in style, did the left-hander Anwar. Walking down the track, a little bit of shimmy down, and he puts that away in style. So it's pretty obvious now. We can understand that what USA batters are there for. They are there for some business and to give us a little bit of entertainment. This is what it's looking like for the viewers as well. We are here for some entertainment, the way things are looking like. At the moment, Canadian bowlers are at the receiving end. Goes through the offside again, will be another boundary. It's been a USA batter's show at the moment with this run chase. The left-hander is enjoying himself at the crease. He's been very positive and it's been a USA batter's show at the moment. That again, that drive over backward point. And he goes again this time. There will be another boundary. Raining boundaries here in NBP complex. As we see USA batters, I beg your pardon, are absolutely swear any width, anything in their zone, they are prepared to take it on. You can watch that again and again and again. Beautiful looking strokes. No movement whatsoever off the pitch. So these are easy pickings really for these batters. Especially the left-hander who is quickly on 22 of just 10 deliveries. And again, this time inside out. Shot of the day so far. Couple of bounces into the boundary. Left-hander is absolutely made up his mind that he's going to finish in a hurry. Ends the over with the boundary. Actually, it trickled after the couple of bounces, but it was hit pretty hard. Four boundaries on the trot in that Sultan Malik over. Oh, what an eventful last over 4 consecutive boundaries by the left-hander Anwar. This time he goes to the covers. Is Farooq. Even likes of Farooq has been overshadowed a little in this opening stand, as we saw Anwar on the other hand has been very aggressive. Already on 41 USA. I wonder how they can stop this scoring. Doesn't look like. Nicely pushed to get him off strike there. He wants his partner to be at the striker end, who is striking the ball brilliantly. Into the double figures, both of the batters now. With that single, Farooq goes to 10. Doesn't want that slip. He wants him to push to gully. And that's the outside edge, I think. And left-hander's gone. Yeah. That's the wicket they were looking for. Could this wicket put the brakes on? We'll wait and see. But it's a very important breakthrough for Canada. Yeah, it was outside the off stump. He went hard at it. Got the tickle, got the edge. An easy catch for the keeper. He's gone after quick fire. 26 is Anwar. Entertainment was there definitely when he was at the crease, but he's gone now. So after that first wicket down, we've got Gurpreet Rana in the middle from the USA at number 3. Another left-hander replacing good delivery. Well bowled Nasir. He's been the pick of the bowling so far. We've had only 2. Sultan Malik went the journey at the other end, and he's been very impressive. Though he has also gone for 17 with 1 ball to play off his second over, but still he's been very impressive. Driven to short cover to finish that over. So wicket in that over. 4 done, it's 42 for 1. No surprises. First bowling change after Sultan Malik was taken to the cleaners in his last over. We have Qasim Kasamali coming into the bowling attack from that pavilion. No movement whatsoever with that delivery. Pre-straight. Well, Brad Hogg was the most successful bowler when it comes to Chinaman. It doesn't look like he's bowling Chinaman. Chinaman at the moment is the bowler Iqbal. Maybe he's bowling his fingers, he's bowling finger spinners, but he's not getting the ball to turn. That is pretty obvious. He's bowling pretty straight, and it just remains straight after pitched. So it was Anwar who looked in a very hurry. Not so the case here with Fakhr, the captain, Farooq. So it's been a maiden over to start for Iqbal. 5 done, 42 for 1. Sheikh Nasser continues. The only successful bowler so far for Canada. So scoring has been stopped a little after the departure of Anwar. And he's bowled him, he's knocked him over. He's on a roll here. He's got 2 quick wickets as Sheikh Nasser He's looked good when he was batting as well. He's been a good performer for Canada. Inside edge, rattled onto the stump. Anwar. And he's bowled him, he's knocked him out. So Rana goes without scoring. It's good bowling. Very good bowling with the angle coming into the left-hander. And got a little inside edge onto the stumps. Second wicket goes down for the USA. Well, a couple of more quick wickets and you never know. It's cricket. Anything can happen. So here we are, a little bit of interest developing as we see a couple of quick wickets falling for the USA. Sheikh Nasser has been very impressive with his bowling. John Nisar Khan is the new batter, will be on strike at the moment. Just coming down the track a little bit, maybe a couple of steps to negate the kind of angle and whatever movement Sheikh Nasser is trying to achieve. At times it's a good tactic as well. Good to see they have 3 slips in place. Third one you can say gully as well. Almost at gully region. Oh, look at that. He was fending on it. It's good bowling. He was very effective against the left-handers, and now he's getting the ball across the right-handers. Always a challenging task to face a left-armer coming over the wicket to the right-handed batters. Who can forget the heroics with the ball from Mitchell Starc and somebody like Shaheen Shah Afridi. And especially when they're able to bring the ball back with that angle. When the ball full, they become very dangerous. We've seen him taking the ball away from the left-hander. It means that he will be able to bring that ball into the right-handers. So it'll be an interesting phase of play here, how these batters handle Sheikh Nasser. A little shorter this time, punched off the back foot and well fielded. Good to see some confidence and some effort by the Canadians. End of the over. 42 for 2 after 6. Well, the score has been stuck after 3 overs. In the last 3 overs, we haven't seen a single run scored. But run rate has never been the issue in this run chase. Canada needs wickets. And not one or two. They need 3 or 4 quick wickets to get back in this match. Nicely bowled, Kasam Ali. This pitch is now looking different. It's definitely offering something to these Canadian bowlers. Oh, he's gone for the appeal. Very excited on that occasion was Kasam Ali. But umpire thinks there was an inside edge onto that one. Have a look at that again. Maybe an inside edge on that occasion, saving Farooq. He gets a full toss, sweeps to the fine leg. That will be a boundary. So it'll be a welcome boundary in a way that they've been bobbed down for the last 20 deliveries or so. Finally he gets one on the pads, a full toss, and nicely swept by the captain into the boundary. It's a very good executed sweep shot. This time he goes through the covers. Nicely stopped with the boot. Professor Sajjad, good fielding there at cover. I've been missing him in the commentary box. He's been a very good commentator, or a commentary partner, I could say, in patches. He has been joining me in the last matches. Today he's playing, so it wasn't the case. I was asking him actually to join me at the lunch, but he was saying, mate, I'm in the playing 11, so it's not going to be possible for me to join you in the com box. That's the end of the over. 7 overs bowled. It's 48 for 2. Sheikh Nasser will be continuing. Nicely bowled. He has people in the slip cordon, which is good to see. He's not that express, but still he's asking some questions. And he deserves to have those slip fielders in play. The kind of bowling he's bowling at the moment. Oh, he's got a hand to it. He's gone for the appeal. And they've asked for the TV umpire to have a look at that again. Will be interesting to see. I'm sure he did get a hand to it. It'll be interesting to see the batter Farooq has made his ground or not. We'll see on the TV with the replay. Oh, he's got a hand to it. He's gone for the appeal. And they've asked. Oh, he's got a hand to it. He's gone for the appeal. And they've asked. Good delivery, nicely bowled and well played. Another dot ball. Well, a very lucky escape for the batter on that occasion. The run out chance. was referred to the TV umpire, who declared it not out in the end. So a couple of slips in place for Janisar Khan. So it's been a good performance with the ball, I would say, by Sheikh Nasser. Has really put the brakes on to some extent in this innings, because the opening batters in Farooq and Anwar Ahmed rather, they were going bang, bang, bang at one stage. But they really put the brakes on at the moment. At the last minute he's played it. Did well to keep it down. So it'll be a dot to finish the over. Very good over. Maiden over by Sheikh Nasser. 8 done. It's 48 for 2. Iqbal will be into his third over. Hasn't bowled bad at all. Iqbal too, along with Sheikh Nasser, who has been the pick of the bowlers. Now, coming back to that run-out appeal in the last over, had that been given, things would have been different, in my opinion. But this time it's Farooq who plays that beautiful slog sweep, gets himself into another boundary. It was in the slot and he was pretty sure that he's going to put that away to the onside, which is vacant. So 50 is raised for the USA with that boundary. "46 runs more needed for them to claim the victory in this match. By the look of it, shouldn't be a problem, but cricket has its own ways of going about the things. It does bring something new every time. Itself is very unpredictable, the game of cricket. So far, it's been a good innings by Farooq. He's on 19. Has been very watchful at times. And has been aggressive at the same time as well. This time couldn't connect, but he was ready for the slog sweep again. Seems to be one of his favorite shots. That's nicely bowled. So as I was saying, that he hasn't bowled bad at all, has Iqbal. But it's the success which that has not come in his way so far. There you go. It'll be a single to finish the over. And the skipper will keep strike for the next over as we have USA 53 for 2 after 9. Well, it's been a very good run chase so far by the USA as we see a bowling change. Tyrone has been brought into the attack. Wants the side screen to be pushed to his right, Farooq. Tyrone, another character from Canada. I saw him dancing at the beach in one of the rest days. These boys have enjoyed themselves. There is no doubt about that. Oh, it was short and picked nicely into the boundary in no time. It was a poor delivery. Punished beautifully by Farooq, who is in very good touch. Oh, it was short and picked nicely. It's been a great tour for all of these players from different countries. 8 countries, as we know, participating in this inaugural over 40s Cricket Global Cup. In Australia, West Indies, USA, Canada obviously playing in this match, Hong Kong, China, Nepal, and the UAE, of course, and Pakistan, the home side. They've been quite happy with the food, with the facilitation, everything. It's been top notch. Entertainment, cricket-wise and outside the boundary, everything has been scintillating and just attracting for these players. And they can't wait to come again in Pakistan. There is no doubt about that. 10 overs bowled. It's 58 for 2. Pushed down the ground this time for a single as we see ball continuing. John Isar Khan is betting on one of 15 deliveries. They can afford to be watchful because they've got ample time left in this innings. And they need to score only 39 runs more. Spinners have been very impressive in this match, what we have seen. From both of the sides, actually. Because the wicket has been slow, it's been turning a bit as well at times, and it's been very hard to hit through the line. But surprisingly, both of the wickets which have fallen in this innings, in this USA's chase, have been taken by the seamer, Sheikh Nasir. He was just amazing with the ball. Can't pierce the field. It's imperative for a batter that you have to be able to get the ball in the gap. Even if it is packed offside field, still you got to have your own angles to find the gap. But this is when the art comes into play and the batting skills. At times you see somebody middling the ball nicely but not managing to find the gap. Scorecard won't justify his stay at the crease, but the numbers, the scores will be counted at the end of the day. 11 overs being bowled. It's 59 for 2. Well, as he was dancing on the beach was Tyrone. He needs the ball to dance off the surface as well to get the batters dancing on the other end. Well, we'll wait and see. He's a good bowler nevertheless. Just a little bit of turn. You can expect some sort of turn, which is always available in these grounds here in Karachi. Lap sweep on that occasion, and the ball will be running towards the boundary, but it will be cut off because it slows down as it gets closer to the boundary. down the ground will get a single, get off strike. John Nisar Khan. No need to do anything extravagant. Quite simple is the theory for these batters. Just need 34 more runs. With 8 wickets in hand, shouldn't be a problem. Look at that. Again, can't get in the gap. End of the over. It's 64 for 2 after 12. So equation at the moment, they need 34 runs of 198 deliveries. It's very much doable job for the USA batters. No worries at the moment, unless something miraculous happens. Maybe a hat-trick at some point in time. Who knows? But at the moment, they pinch another couple. Outfield just starting to slow down a bit to certain parts of the ground. Still, there are quite a few areas where the ball travels pretty fast. This time, he made a pose, holding his pose after sweeping it nicely through square leg for 4. It's always nice to see a batter holding the pose for the photographers. I wonder if photographer was quick enough to capture that. But that really was a beautiful stroke by Farooq. Gets a single after that boundary. Looking very nice at the crease. 35 not out to the skipper. Run a ball. Two was the call, but never there. So less than 30 runs needed now, 28 more, 26 rather, for the USA. And I get the feeling even Canadians are playing the waiting game, because in these situations, if you are to make a match of it, if you are to get some purchase in this match, then you got to do something out of the box, which we are not seeing from the Canadian at the moment. 13 overs being bowled. They are 73 for 2, USA. Another boundary this time by captain. He's looking in a very good touch. So as and the other thing is that the ball too is moving towards the faster parts of the grounds, where it is traveling very fast. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries, 3 of them. He's enjoying himself there, is the skipper. Beautiful cover drive outside the off stump, stretches it, sort of leans onto that one. So he's quickly on 48, the captain, of just 41 deliveries. That was wide outside the off stump, and that too has been put away in style. Gets to half century, does the skipper. Raises his bat to the gallery. Why not? As you can see that again. Nicely timed strokes, all of them, which he has executed in this over. 85 they are, 89. Need another 9 runs. End of the over, 14 done. It's 89 for 2. So another boundary this time. Very positive in their approach. Oh, he attempted the drive there. Taking a look at the reaction of the bowler, I wonder if there was a nick. But they just need 5 more. So 50-run partnership also raised with that last boundary from Janisar Khan. There you see, pretty much relaxed looking dressing room of the USA. Flighted one, driven straight to the fielder. Just 5 runs more needed. One big hit can take USA to the victory. But he's happy to take the single to get strike in the next over. 15 done, 94 for 2. Pretty happy looking dressing room of the USA. Smiling faces. They've been very impressive performers in this tournament. Number 2 on the table. They'll finish at number 2 on the table as well with this victory after Pakistan. The second best team in this group, in this first round, I should say. Ali Farouk has been introduced into the attack now. Farooq Siddiqui, the media manager of Canada. Not a happy man. But actually he's been pretty happy with the proceedings. Earlier talking to him at the lunch, he was saying that it's cricket, but everything happening here has been just amazing. The welcoming hospitality of Pakistan has been acknowledged across the globe in this inaugural over 40s Cricket Global Cup. That has been the main feature, I would say, of this great event. Four runs needed. A boundary could take them through now. A little too hard on that occasion, but single was there. Shiraz was the fielder. It's pretty slow to react, so allowed that single. Now it's going to be skipper on strike. Nicely bowled by Ali. Just one hit away, USA. We'll have to wait for that. 16 overs bowled, 95 for 2. It's going to be another bowling change after Abkasser will be operating. Then one kept low. All the fielders are in the circle now. Invitation is there for the batter to go big. And he goes downtown, and that is the winning hit. He goes all the way, finishes things in style, does Janisar Khan, and a comprehensive victory for the USA over Canada in this NBP Sports Complex. It was a boundary to finish things off, but it's a victory to USA. Has been a complete performance with the bat, with the ball, and in the field, dominating Canada and winning comprehensively by 8 wickets. Players shaking hands with each other alongside the umpires as well. It's been a good game of cricket, thoroughly dominated by the USA. Well, we'll join you with the presentation ceremony downstairs. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, hello, hello.
So it's time for the presentation ceremony as we have Mohammed Ahmed, the chief guest for the presentation ceremony. It's been a good game of cricket, I would say, in a way. Earlier on, Canada winning the toss and opting to bat first, and they've been bowled out thanks to great bowling performance by the USA bowlers. And Farooq, the captain himself, and with his Ajay, has bowled brilliantly. They were all out for 97, and by losing just 2 wickets, they've got to that target pretty quickly, did USA. So can we have the Canadian captain, Mohammad Riaz, first to come up, please? Well, after that first opening wicket, things just never seem to be coming your way.
Yeah, as usual, we always, most of the game we have collapse in the middle order, so that's why we didn't make the big total, and they bowled us out like 95.
Well, you should be feeling confident going through to the next round because you have shown some good performances in the first round.
Yeah, well, like we'll try best like in the next round to get up, in the promotion. And so I must say one thing I have to say like about the umpiring yesterday and today. We are really disappointed from umpiring.
Tomorrow you have a rest. You can enjoy yourself and join your boys.
Yeah, I will do that. Yeah, thank you.
And the captain of Canada, Mohammad Riaz. So can we have the captain of the USA, Mr. Farooq, to come forward for a couple of quick words? Farooq, it's always happy to stand as a winning captain, and things were just coming your way after that first partnership of the Canadian batters.
Well, first of all, I would like to thank Canadian team to come out and a very friendly game with us. A lot of body language is positive. So thank you guys. It's a good game. Winning and losing matter, but I really, thankful to them, and I'm really proud of my team as well because we are playing as a team, as a unit. That's why we're getting positive results.
Well, by the look of your form, it looks as if that you've been enjoying yourself in the subcontinental conditions. These pitches look like tailor-made for you.
Well, it's just a determined for my team. I want to contribute as much as I can for my team to win and help them. So I'm trying my best.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, he's our player of the match as well today. He's been a standout performer with the bat, with the ball, picking 3 wickets earlier on when he was bowling and then scoring a quick 552 not out, and he will receive his souvenir from Mohammed Ahmed. Being man of the match, nothing much to ask. Just one final word for our viewers who are watching.
I think enjoy this tournament. It's a very good tournament. They organize PVCA, fantastic facilities, and wish PVCA best of luck for the future tournaments as well.
Enjoy yourself. Tomorrow is a rest day for you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
The captain and the player of the match, Farooq. And that's all from the presentation ceremony.
Thank you.